Maybe you're just bad at making shovelware. That's probably true. But live on YouTube. Hell yes. Yes. Very good. Very good. Okay. It's time. Yeah, we gotta make this window cleaning thing. So, let's see, objects, maintenance tasks. I guess we'll just put the material in here. So this is the M underscore window cleaning task main. Window cleaning task main. How to insult someone 101. You suck at being shit. What the hell? What the hell? I'm trying, man. Okay, so base color. I guess we'll just make it like a brown. A brownish poopish color. A poop color. When this is done, you can release a reskin version as a new game like they're doing with these shop simulator games. Dude, hell yeah. Re-release Suit for Hire. It's literally the exact same game. Oh my god. It's the exact same video game. Okay, so opacity mask is going to be a texture sample, which is going to be converted to a parameter, and this is going to be the render target. And then we'll just, for now, set this to a white square texture. Okay. You know Mozart? The one and only. Okay. Bill C3 passed last year, and I am become Canadian. What is Bill C3 again? Is this the one where they fuck over everything? Oh shit, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Oh wow. Citizenship is no longer limited to the first generation born abroad. So if you have Canadian parents, technically you can now become Canadian. Interesting. Bill C3PO, the one and only. My second great grandfather was born in Ontario. Are you going to move to Canada? Mikey. I can get Canadian citizenship. Also Mikey. Am I moving there? Fuck no. Well, it's nice to have options, I suppose. You know what I mean? If shit hits the fan, possibly. Listen, man, I don't think anything will. Let's be real. You guys have a whole ass document literally outing your president, the US president, as a let's just say, in the nicest way, extremely questionable individual. If nothing has happened, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Some pretty large issues at hand there. All right, so we need to assign our window cleaning task main. Cleaning. We're not great at holding the rich and powerful accountable in our country. To be fair, that's probably like the rest of the world. Let's be real. Kind of the rest of the world in some extent. What do I use most? Keyboard or mouse when developing a game? Honestly, both, but because Blueprint is a thing, you can't really, unless maybe there's like a plugin for it, you can't really just do keyboard with Blueprint, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like traditional syntax code where, you can kind of like find ways of not having to use your mouse, you know? You kind of have to with this kind of workflow, unfortunately. I think we need CPU access to do this. I think. Wait, no, maybe don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe I just did all of this for no reason. Anyways, it's good to have a separate plane for this. Definitely both, but I'd say probably mouse more so, just because of blueprints and whatever. I'm sure there's maybe hotkeys to kind of use a keyboard more so, but I don't know. I'll just keep that for when I start using C++ more. Yeah. This Minecraft music is chill, man. It's chill. Okay, so on begin play. Actually, technically speaking, we'd only want to do this when this is selected, but let's just get this in here first. We need to first create a render target. Right. Create a render target. This should work. Yeah, that should work. What is our width and height going to be? I don't know. Maybe it should be like what we have here for the size of the plane. It's 1 by 2, which means it's 100 by 200. Let's just do 100 by 200. I can start with that. 200, 100. Format. Technically, we just need one value, which I guess will be our red channel. Fuck it. Yes, the red channel. So we're going to create the render target, but then we need to set the material. How do you set the texture parameter? Do I need to create a material instance for this? I think I do. We'll get our window cleaning task, look at that. Then let's assign this as a parameter. This is going to be our dynamic material. We'll set the value of that render target to the render target, which should work. Because it's just a texture. Okay, alright, okay. Now when we load in, it should... It's invisible. What happened? Clear color. I guess if we set this to red, it should be... Yes. Yes. Okay, now... Can I interact with this plane? I kind of want to do an interaction system first, so that we can, you know, get this to work. So let's do block interactable. All right, and then we can start painting. We can start painting things. It's gonna look awesome. It'll go awesome. What's up, Uzi? Howdy do. Howdy do. How'd you guys, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Technically it's a long weekend here in Canada, but I don't know what a day off is. It's not on, that's not in my repertoire as a game developer. I just work whenever, or I just get things, I try to get things done. I don't know if I call this a job. Is this a job? Job censored. So let's get on interact, which wait, this doesn't even have the interaction interface. What? I believe Okay, this gives us the hit result. Very good. Yes, Krim, you're doing work. What? What the hell? What the hell? This isn't work. Doesn't feel like work to me. Color 000 makes the plane transparent. What? No, it's not possible. So I need to get the hit collision UV. Collision UV. Find collision UV. There we go. Wait, can I just get it from the hit result directly? Interesting. Very interesting. This only works if support UV from hit results is enabled in physics settings. Okay, I don't know if I did that. Yes. I'm gonna have to restart. Ah! That's great if it doesn't feel like work in your head. Oh, it's more so I've just been looking at it in a different way. I feel like once I started looking at it like it was work, it felt more groggy, more slow to like get things done. You know what I mean? So instead I kind of just look at it as I'm just, you know, doing stuff. And as a result, I make income. So, now, to be fair, not everybody can have that. There's a little bit of a, yeah, just kind of reframing it, but in some way there's a little bit of like a, I guess, ignorance is bliss kind of thing, which is, you know, a privilege in some respect. But yeah, now I got to remember how to paint onto a render target. Well, we need a brush. So, right, this is what it was. Renders a quad with a material applied to the specified render target that sets the render target even if it's already set, which is an expensive operation. Use begin draw canvas to render target / undraw instead of rendering multiple parameters to the same render target. Huh? Just wish people weren't trying to crush the economy. Would be helpful for motivation. The best you can do is just do what you can. You know what I mean? I've just been... It's like that meme where it's like the guy's just drinking coffee and he's sitting down and everything's on fire around him. It's like, this is fine. You know, you kind of just have to... When you can, just be like, all right. Just tunnel vision on the thing you need to do, I guess. I forgot how to draw to our render target. I don't think it's draw material to render target because we actually have to specifically... Oh, right. We have to set the location. I should probably look at my system in Suit for Hire. Because in there, I have a whole system for this, which could be handy. Turns the canvas object that can be used to draw to the specified render target. Canvas functions like draw material size parameters that can be used to draw to a specific area of render target. Be sure complete the rendering. So let's try this. And then in the canvas, can I just draw to it directly? What? Draws a texture on the canvas with a position. With a position. Ah. Wait, what? What? What's this? What's this? Normalize UV starting coordinates used when rendering texture, screen size, screen space size to render the texture. That would probably be our 200 by 100? Screen space size to render the texture. Huh. I don't really draw a box. Screen position, screen size. I don't know if this is what I want. Let me, you know what? We might just open up Superhire real quick. Might just open it up just to see what I did there. I think what I did is I read the UV position. I drew a material on top of a thing, and then I like painted on top of it. But I don't 100% remember. I don't remember using this, to be honest. So maybe I just try to use this instead. Canvas has functions like draw material with size parameters that can be used to draw to a specific area of a render target. So if I randomly select, or let's try, yeah, let's do draw material. Screen space position rendered the target texture. Now that could be the actual screen position. Or rotating the texture. What the hell? Like, is screen position like the actual screen position? I'm confused. Let's try draw box first, because then we can determine. How this is working. Now screen position, let's try this, and then screen size. What if I just tried 200 by 100? I think screen position might be like the actual, to render the text. I am curious. Where am I? I'm in the wrong level. I'm gonna be in my test level. Okay. I think we might have to call end. Screen position. Let's try a larger thickness, perhaps. I wish I could actually. Draw the specified render target canvas as function like draw material. Be sure to call. Now the thing is, I think for our texture rendering, I think instead of a render target, I think I used a canvas render target. Like, I want to say it was create a canvas render target, but I could be wrong. Here, I believe we are setting it. Let's actually make sure that we even have a breakpoint for this first. Uh-oh. Well, there's problem number one. Problem number one seems to be, we're not even receiving... Try and find the UV for a collision impact. So this isn't even receiving the collision UV. I believe that's because this doesn't have CPU access. So if I allow CPU access, that should now work. Never mind. It's not even doing a breakpoint. It's not even interacting at all. Wait, what? What? Why not? Something weird is happening. Okay. Maybe interact isn't the button? Did you set it to receive events? I added the interface to it, but let me double check this shit. Interaction. Started. Interactable physics body. Hit actor is interactable. Oh. I see. Of course. Of course, yes. I see. What? Why did it return false? Uh-oh. Is there something I need to apply to this so that it can read the thing? Find collision UV. Yeah. Hey, Phoenix. Hello, why am I so late today? Well, you know, just, yeah. Just, you know, it just, yeah. Been doing some stuff. Find collision UV. Setting the trees to complex helped. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I really don't... fine. Let's see if it works. No. It does not. I bet you line trace by channel is the thing. May I to set the static mesh which I want to paint on collision complexity to simple and complex and collision preset to overlap all. Huh? What? Well, maybe that is the problem. Trace complex. Well, so far, guys, we are not successfully figuring this out. You press face remap table. This is a memory optimization. If you do not really face indices returned. You have to disable suppress. It's like a hair. My table. Suppress face remap table. Nope, that's set to off. Would I make chain link fences with just an alpha texture? I would, yeah, if you're making chain link fences, you're definitely better off doing that as a texture. Is this still not being set to true? Why? Why? Do I have to do trace complex, return material and move? Like, I don't think we need to do that. Why is my find collision UV not working? Is it because I'm using a line trace for objects and not line trace by channel? I bet you this shit's gonna like not work. Well, I don't know. Oh. Well, that's stupid. The hit result isn't even being used, so no wonder I wasn't receiving it because there's nothing there. It's still not happening. What? What? Probably because this doesn't have a hit result either. Okay, hook that up. I thought this was the Minecraft soundtrack. I don't know what this is anymore. They're like remixes. Now we're looking at the Minecraft movie. Okay, things are looking grim. Things are looking real grim, guys. Yeah, my dumbass didn't even hook up the hit result. Now it should hit. Okay. All right, now we're actually gaming. All right. All right, we saw something happen. However, the screen position is not giving us the correct position. It is giving us the position. I don't know what we need to put in for screen size. Let's just try 5. Ah. Why is the screen size almost the screen position? Hold on. Nothing's reading the position. Screen space position to render the text. Canvas might not be what we want. Yeah. Yeah, I enabled that in the settings, Frederick. It's just because I think it was just my dumbass forgot to hook up the actual hit result. So We had an empty function doing nothing. This screen position, though. See, here we have a coordinate position. So that might be the actual thing that we want. I did forget to put a texture though, so like, I guess, I don't know. Do I have anything in here that I could use? Dust particle. Sure, fuck it. Screen size. Let's just put the size in there, I guess. Okay. It's being clamped. Or it's not being clamped, it's being wrapped. I don't, let's see, render target. Let's do clamp. Well, we're getting somewhere. I don't know what the screen position call is. The screen position is a weird one. I don't know what the fuck this is for. I think by doing a texture, x-axis tiling method, y-axis tiling method, wrap. I am seeing wrap there. Can I possibly use this? If I set the settings in here, is it gonna fuck up any of my other? I don't think so. I think it should be fine, but let's see if that works. Wait, we're onto something. I think we're onto something. If I do coordinate size, can I think I need a smaller texture. Let's go ahead and duplicate this really quickly. Or actually, let's duplicate this one. T_test brush cleaning. Test brush cleaning. We're going to set the texture size to 32 or even 16 as a test. And then we need to do clamp and clamp for this. And then instead of what we were doing here, we're going to do test brush cleaning. It's still enormous. It's gigantic. It's huge. What if I change the coordinate size? Yeah, no luck there. Interesting. What if maybe the screen size, I want this to be the actual screen size. Okay. Hold on. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Might be getting somewhere. Aha! Okay, someone delete this bomb, bro. If I have to hear it one more time. The pivot is in a bit of a weird spot. So what is coordinate size? Coordinate size does not get used. Okay, what is screen size? Screen size is the size of the brush. Coffee, hurry, coffee. Well, one thing I am noticing is because we stretched the entire image, or the entire UV for this plane, by scaling it, this is also being scaled, the texture that we're rendering. I might be able to actually adjust that with the screen size. If I do 25, if I do this divided by 2, and then the Y with the 25, we should be able to get a square. It's longer. What? Huh? 25, and then divide this by 2? Okay, closer, closer. We're getting a little bit closer. Let's try 10 for that one. Try 10. Alternatively, what if we also just, instead of this, what if we do 128 by 120 for this? That looks like a perfect square to me, brother. Now, the only thing is the pivot is not in the right spot. So what if we do 1 and then 1 here? Is that iced coffee? Yeah. Today or tomorrow, if you're in a different time zone, is A, Chinese New Year, B, Pancake Day, and 3, International Day for Random Acts of Kindness. Not doing any of those. International Day for Random Acts of Kindness. Are you kidding me? Trying to make glass? No, we're gonna do a thing where you have to clean the, well, kind of glass. It's gonna be on glass. So we're gonna put this plane on top of a glass window. And randomly windows will get dirty, and then you have to clean them with a sponge. So the idea is you go over top of this. Right, you go over top of this, and you basically clean it. Let's see if I can do this with project default. Interesting, so I do actually need complex collision is simple. Either that, or this complex is not, this collision is not large enough. Nope, it doesn't need complex collision is simple. Use simple collision as complex? Interesting. Also, one big problem. This pivot point didn't do shit. Not very good. Not very good at all. So, unless maybe this is not a 0 to 0, not 0 to 1 value, maybe it's, no, it looks like this is just bullshit. This doesn't do anything. What does the coordinate size do? Nothing. It's useless. I was hoping I could center this, but I guess not. It's just the pivot for the rotation. Oh! You're right. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. So this is how they do this? Yeah, render targets. I really wish I could somehow center this. I guess we could. What if I set this to -25? What happens? Nothing. Nothing at all. So the coordinate size doesn't do anything. Huh. Doesn't do anything. Do I just paint a mask white in game? So we're creating and assigning the render target. And we're only using the red channel. In the material here, we just read from the red channel for the opacity mask. And essentially what we're doing is drawing black on top of it. That's it. That's it. That's it. What's up, Ray? Can't stay long, but hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Hope the same for you. Okay. Ideally, I would like to maybe render in the middle of the square, but if I can't do that, then maybe we'll find a different way. Now, what we could do is maybe use the screen position. We could use the screen position, possibly. Now, what does coordinate position do? Is that actually helping us at all? No, it's not even doing anything. So, I don't get it. So the coordinate position isn't even doing anything. It's all based off of supposedly screen position. Urge of ordering a Domino's pizza? Why would you do that to your body? Order an actual pizza. Not that garbage cardboard pizza. Come on, brother. You know what they do with that shit? Come on. Get a real pizza. Not whatever that shit is. Chemical stuff. I do love a Domino's margarita. You guys don't like eating real food, huh? You just like eating that food slop. A pizza from where? I don't know. The local pizza place? You must have a local pizza place nearby. You gotta. I eat my microwave sometimes. The whole thing. The metal and all. That's delicious. Little Caesars? No, I meant like a real pizza place. You gotta have a real pizza place. Like, just look. There's gotta be. Okay, so I need to somehow find... So the only way I can determine where the middle of this image is within the screen position is we gotta minus out... I guess half of the screen size stuff, which would be 25 divided by 2 and 12.5 divided by 2. I'm assuming this should allow us to draw from the center. Wow, would you look at that? I'm actually doing it. We have one called Pepinos. Don't know how many calories are in it though. Domino's gives me the calorie count. Brother, just just eat some fucking ice, man. At least you like know what you're actually eating. Domino's is like not real food. It's not real, man. This shit's not real, okay? Literally not real food. We have a real pizza place. It's called Tim's. The hell? Can they just call it Tim's when Canada has a Tim's? You guys stole Tim's. That was ours. Turkish food is good though, dude. Real Italian pizza is so much better than Domino's. Nah, man, just look up how they make the food for Domino's. Like, just look up how they do that shit, and then you'll be like, what the fuck? You'll be like, what the shit? There we go. Real Italian? Yeah, get a real pizza. Or just eat, yeah. I've stopped eating at Domino's once I found out the type of shit they put in their pizza. No wonder I kept getting like gastric reflux and all these issues when I eat Domino's. It's because it's not real food. Shit ain't real, man. I'd rather just literally eat anything else. Like, I'm just... It's a real processed fast food. Big emphasis on the word processed there. Extremely processed. Extremely processed. I'm gonna say frozen pizzas if I want pizza. There's some good companies for frozen pizzas. Like, there's one company I buy from here. That's just delicious, bro. Alright, so we're gonna have to make it so the sponge can do this. Essentially, whenever the sponge touches the board, it has to send a trace. Maybe not an interaction trace, but a trace to clean it. I mean, buying from Domino's, just care about calories, not necessarily the healthiest pizza? Brother. What is the point of a diet if you're not taking care of your health? What's the point of the diet? You might as well just fuck it, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean? We might as well just eat some other garbage. McDonald's! Anyways, I'm just being an asshole. McDonald's is gross? Yeah, that's what I mean, but you're going from one evil to the other evil. Hey, you might as well, like, I don't know, have a rotisserie chicken. Hell yeah, rotisserie chicken. Hell yeah. McDonald's is food in a lab. All I'm saying is Domino's is not much different. Their marinara sauce is not marinara sauce. Shit's not real tomato sauce. Funny you say that. I ate some rotisserie chicken today. The only problem I have with the rotisserie chicken is depends on like where you get it from. If they have that shit like wrapped with plastic, it's like, great. Guess I'll just eat some microplastics. Yummy. I looked up how Domino's pizza is made. What the fuck? Do you understand why I stopped eating there? Like, just look that shit up. I think there's a video online that literally shows how it's done. Okay, so we were drawing a texture. However, this is probably not the texture I want. I kind of want like a... Let's make a texture real quick. Let's go to Affinity. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a nice little gloopy texture. A nice gloopy texture. Is this the video I watched? Let me see. Let me see if this is how the videos... Is this the video? Because you gotta remember, dude, they put like so much shit in the sauce to like keep it preserved. And then oh yeah, dude, the mozzarella's bugging. I'd rather just not eat the pizza, to be honest. I had a meat feast pie today. It was a pie crust filled with pizza toppings. Possibly the most unhealthy thing I've had all month. Dude, fuck yeah. Dude, hell yeah. Let's do 64 by 64. And then... Whoa! Usually have to pass down my pizza with paper towel to offload some of the grease. To be fair, actual pizza places get pretty greasy as well. I actually kind of hate that part of pizza. It's like, it's kind of like, ugh. Bro, why do you gotta be so fucking greasy, man? Okay, so this is gonna be from the sponge, so we need it to be kind of square-ish. Okay. I don't know why that's gray and not black. What? Wait, hold the fucking flip phone, brother. What the hell's going on with my colors? I hate this program. I gotta say, I fucking hate Affinity. I hate... Oh, I'm getting real mad. There we go. Eat proper pizza with a fork and knife. It's too greasy. Huh? What the fuck? Wait. Oh. I was like, why is my invert not working? I use Krita. The thing is though, most of the time when I'm using a Photoshop like software, I'm doing a lot of like image manipulation, not necessarily painting. So the annoying part about that is yeah, I need something that's more so for like Photoshop or whatever. It's still a square. Huh. Huh. Aha! Huh? I need to invert it. What? What do you mean I need to invert it? I already inverted it. Okay, invert it again. Re-invert it. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Export. I guess I probably could have inverted it in thingy, but whatever. There we go. Now we just gotta be able to clean it. Yes. You need a calzone if you want to seal in the grease. Ah, calzone. That's what you gotta get. You know, now, you motherfuckers made me hungry for pizza. I hate you. Respectfully. Hold on. I gotta talk with someone. My representative. Okay, I'm back. I ordered pizza. I need a pizza. A real pizza, though. What kind of pizza? It's called the Killer Bee. It's got, what does it have again? What the fuck did I order? I don't even know what I ordered. Hold on. It's got, sauce, mozzarella, calibrated sausage, jalapenos, pickled red onions, and honey. Wowee. From a real pizza place, not Domino's. Digital Foundry made a new video about Genie 3. Can't wait for these posers to be wrong about it. Who gives a fuck about AI? I don't care. Real pizza, Killer Bee, Italian cry. You know what's funny? This is from an Italian place. Well, actually, yes. They have like tiramisu and everything. Most AI content is bait to get clicks because they know everyone hates it. Wasn't there literally like information that came out that one of the fucking AI things was paying people on Twitter to make posts to rage bait people into it? And then like they got banned on Twitter or some shit. Was that real? Uh-oh. The black, the edges of this, the white, are painting on top. I think that needs to be transparent. Shit. Merge everything. And then the erase tool. How the fuck am I gonna erase this? Give me the brush. I hate this software. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. We don't want any white, so as a solution, we'll do that. There we go. There we go. Want me to ship you some Domino's pizza so you know what my favorite pizza tastes like? I'll pay for shipping. I'll make sure it comes in a bubble mailer for protection. The preservatives inside of it would keep it sound, huh? I'm assuming it's trippy because nobody's going to be posting, oh my god, look at this 200 million movie studios are shaking with some sort of incentive. I'm just saying, but all these motherfuckers are saying, oh wow, this is going to replace everything. And then like none of these motherfuckers are making millions of dollars, except for the companies that are trying to replace their employees, which are, by the way, backtracking. I'm just saying, but like all these motherfuckers are saying they want to make billions of dollars, but they're not making billions of dollars, so I don't get it. Replace me, motherfucker. Replace me. Let's see what happens. Replace me. Supposedly replace me. Uh-oh. Why is that a square? Oh, wait. It's supposed to be white. Whoops. Wait, is it? Wait. What am I doing? Hold on. Invert. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. What? I am stupid. What if man-made art becomes such a commodity that it'll be sold for 10x the price? Well, you gotta remember, companies started like making a bunch of garbage furniture, and then like actual handmade furniture ended up going up in price by like 10x. So human-made art will just end up having the same thing occurring. They paying $300 a month to make this shit. You hate to see it. I love to see it. I love all these motherfuckers acting like they're going to replace everything, and then they're just giving a shit ton of money to another company. It's the funniest thing. Hold on, I think it's because this is opaque. I believe if I make it... Wait, I gotta re-import it. What if I make it translucent? Hold on. Aha! There we go. I got it! We've done it! Who's gonna be able to afford the human art in the end? I don't know. Human-made art can already go for insane prices. Ah, yes, you mean money laundering? Surely, the banana on the wall really did cost 100 million. Listen, man, we're living in a simulation. What the fuck is all of this? What's been done in the last week? We can unclog a toilet. Next question. We can unclog a toilet now. Yes, it's true. We can unclog a toilet. Hello, John Friendslop. It is I, John Friendslop. That toilet feature was legit. Just you wait until it's like starts going, and then like shit starts appearing everywhere, and then it starts flooding everything around the toilet. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Did I add the divine bomb yet? No, there is no divine bomb, unfortunately. Bless your soul, however. For some reason I can grab onto the window. Don't ask me why. The bomb. Am I adding hot sauce now? Unfortunately, I'm not adding hot sauce to the game. If we add a dither temporal to this, how ass does it look? Had a holy hand grenade and worms. That was fun though. What the fuck? Guys, I'm regretting my decision of adding a dither temporal to this. I'm sure, you know what, actually, we might be able to make it work, maybe. Maybe, perhaps, mayhaps. It's just the texture is ass. This texture is ass. And I'm upset. Zip, 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 zippy, zippy, zippy. Rutta. Where's my pizza? Preparing your order. Oh! That could be an item. Hot sauce makes you run faster. Hot sauce. Can I make some smudges and substance? I don't know. It is not needed. I'm making them here. So the idea is this would go on top of... This would go on top of a window. Hot sauce makes you shit yourself, so you clog the toilet and someone else has to unclog it. Only if the hot sauce is from Domino's. Ah, yes, the Domino's hot sauce. It's not real hot sauce. It's like liquid shit. The thing is, the hot sauce can't make you run faster. We're already going to have an energy drink, I think. Isn't that on the item list? Items. Energy drink. Yeah, energy drink and pills. So, what would the hot sauce do? The hot sauce allows you to spit fire like a dragon. And then by the time you're done, everything is fucked around you. You can't control it, but if you need it to fight off a monster, you can. Thoughts? Any thoughts on that idea? Don't tell me, I don't care. Like Godzilla. Like Godzilla. Brush size divided by 2. Bada bing. All right. Yes. My experience, liquid after a restaurant visit means very bad cleaning in the kitchen. Or maybe you're just not strong enough. You know, think about that. Wait, hold on. That's not drawing in the right direction. Actually, this is not the X. I thought this was the X. That is not the X. Hold on. Wait, what? What the fuck? That's not the X, that's the Y! This shit doesn't make any sense. this shit doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, it's fine. Did I hear pizza? Oh yeah, you did. I'm still preparing my order. As a Taco Bell enjoyer, I love liquid shit. You also enjoy, what's that other place that you really like, Jay? You're really into just, like, shitting yourself, huh? The artisan honey pizza is arriving shortly, sir. Yes! Actually, the delivery time is, like, ridiculous. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna have to eat a couple Tums. Dude, it's like, I'm getting so older, I'm getting so much older now that, like, I just eat, I eat a couple Tums before having my dinner. Oh man, I'm getting at that age, huh? When I was younger, I could like drink down 2 Dr. Peppers like it was nothing. This guy's like fucking 50. No, I'm not. I'm like not even close to 50. I'm half 50. Not even. Well, I'm a little bit older than half 50. Tums before dinner. Yep. Yum. Yum. Gotta be careful for my GERD. Bro pre-fires the Tums? Yeah, man. You're closer to 50 than 0? That's true, but I'm not 50. I'm close to 30. What's that emote? Why is it fucking empty in my chat? Oh, there it is. Yep, Chevy. Hear from the Ronin devlogs? Dude, hell yeah. I honestly, I looked back at those Ronin devlogs. It's just because I'm mean to myself, but man, it makes me cringe. Just Any advice on Unreal Engine for beginners? I want to make a Cyberpunk game in Unreal and I've never made a game before. Just any dev advice in general. Just throw yourself in there. First thing I would say is just get acquainted to the level editor. There's some like free marketplace assets that have like a whole kit. Just like throw that in your project, start messing around with it. Just start, you know, mess around with the third person template. And then I would say the very first thing, if you want to like learn blueprints and programming, make an interaction system and then work your way from there. Then you can start getting more complex with it. Make Pong first. Nah, just do whatever you want to do. Whatever makes you open the engine. I don't think making Pong is going to be the thing that makes you want to open the thing. I don't know. If I tried to make Pong, I think I'd rather just not. I think I would have changed industry. I don't know. I never did any of that shit. But to be fair, I never released anything until like year 7. It took me 7 to 8 years before Super Hire went out into early access. And even then, that wasn't, you know, like a great release either. Okie dokie. Year 7 is better than year never. I'm sure these days with the amount of, you know, like, the thing is, if you maybe had a mentor to lead you in learning things, you could probably have a game release that's like a good game release, not just some shit just because someone on the internet said you should release a game ASAP. Like an actual good game release, I don't know how many years it would take these days. I feel like it just really depends on your background and stuff like that. Man, I'm hungry. I'm looking forward to this pizza. Wow. Wow. I'm sounding like fucking Joker from the Dark Knight. I'm like smacking my lips and wow. Salivating at the mouth. I'm making a game about stickmen because I don't want to burn myself learning everything at once, so I decided character designs I can learn for my next game. If making Pong was mandatory, I would never open an engine in my life again. Yeah, I hate the whole, like, personally for me, I just hate the whole, just recreate this basic ass, well, I guess it's a, I don't know. No, I wouldn't impose that as starter advice. Just make an MMORPG. There you go. There you go. Go big or go home. Whatever gets you to open the engine is what you should do. That's exactly my advice. Opening the fucking thing and working on anything is hard enough. Just do something that you want to do, not something else that someone else imposes upon you. Could work for some people, like kind of like the donut tutorial for Blender. Yeah, but it could also be the opposite effect. There's so many people that end up just making a donut and then they're not able to do anything else. So, if anything, the donut tutorial actually, I feel like, is a negative. It's a debuff. It's actually kind of a debuff. Because the tutorial ends up just being used as a instant gratification. Because it's, oh, just put in a torus and then fucking do that. Like, it's literally like hand holding you throughout the entire thing. You're not actually like doing anything yourself. Whereas if you were told, oh, look at an object in your room and just start trying to do it to your best ability. Even if it looks like shit, even if you have like fucking double vertices, it's gonna happen. You're gonna hit extrude, you forget that you extruded, and now you got some shit inside of your shit. And you don't know how to get rid of it. That's okay. You'll learn. Just get through it. It's fine. Model a coffee cup. All right? Get started with that. There we go. Model something in your room. That's not too fucking hard. My advice for game development has always been, or like, my best advice, I think, is always make an interaction system. Go through the steps of just like struggling. Make an interaction system. Because then you learn how to do line traces from the camera. Then you learn how to use interfaces, which I think is a pretty important thing. Then you learn how to create different blueprints that utilizes that. Then you learn how to make a door. Then you can expand to learn an inventory system, which is a very difficult thing, but you at least get through the basic parts of it. Learning arrays. And my suggestion is just to sell drugs instead. It's way easier. That's probably true. Probably true. Yeah. I honestly don't know how I learned Blender to reach a point where I didn't know I could. I still remember some of the parts where I like fucked up on something. Baking meshes. I learned how to like sharpen edges, make the normals look a little bit more correct, you know. all it, you know, just took struggling and fucking up myself. I think there comes a certain point where you can only go so far from learning from other people's mistakes. Sometimes you just kind of have to learn it yourself. That's what it just sticks better. Making games is kind of modular anyway. You'll make one small thing at a time, whatever the project size. Also, making big project forces you to go beyond basics and learn harder things. Yeah, I really hate the advice of make small games, because there's no such thing as a small game. And game jams are is a bad muscle to train, because following through from start to finish with a project that's not even like that large is not an easy thing. At the end of the day, this shit's hard, man. It's fine. Just take it one step at a time. That's what I say. Just fucking just one step at a time. It's fine. Yeah. Part of it felt like a community rite of passage, though, so not completely negative. Yeah, I think it's just... I think it can maybe help you get into the program for the first time, but I do think I think a better tutorial of his is the anvil one, the one where he makes an anvil. I feel like that one is a bit more... a bit better. At least last I looked at it. I love EOS. EOS OSS requires stat names to be fully capitalized, yet it allows you to type in lowercase letters in the portal. Why are they purposely making me pull my hair out for 2 days trying to figure out why my stat won't ingest? Ah, yes, a classic epic moment. Classic Epic Games moment. That anvil tutorial was a pain in the ass. They got through it, though. The thing is, Blender Guru, while great, I think teaches a lot of things that are just for rendering in Blender, which you don't need as a game developer. You just don't need that shit. Just learn how to model first. Then learn how to texture. You're probably going to learn UV unwrapping for the next 8 years. Some motherfuckers who've been modeling forever still don't know how to UV unwrap. So, it's fine. Don't be too hard on yourself. You know, that's my biggest advice. I'm so fucking hungry. I cannot wait to ingest this pizza that is probably going to give me acid reflux. I can't fucking wait, dude. Oh my god. I went halfway through the donut tutorial, then found another video to paint it with substance, then exported that into Unreal. There you go. Oh, there you go. But you kind of went in your own way. I think that's a good way of following tutorials. You follow a tutorial, then you say, okay, whatever, let me just move on to something else, and then kind of try to fuck around with it, and then you just gotta find your way through it. Don't let Daddy Blender Guru do everything for you. You gotta do it every day. I forget a lot of stuff already. You gotta be consistent for sure. You could think of it as like you're training a muscle in your brain, right? Like working out in real life, you can lose your muscles and then you kind of have to like get back into it again. Now, it might be a little bit easier because you kind of know how to work out your brain a bit, but it is good to stay consistent. An hour every day, you know, or just something is a good idea. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm about to eat these fucking multivitamins as food. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm about to munch on a bunch of these. I'm so hungry. My mouth is starting to move around. It's starting to get like, I feel like I got white noise in my mouth. You guys ever had that feeling before when you're like super hungry? And it just feels like your mouth is like, you got like fucking white noise. There's purling noise in my mouth, man. I don't know what's going on. There's ants in my mouth. Picking up your order. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. No, not really. You should try it sometime. It's interesting. I think it's because of the coffee I'm drinking. Anyways, yeah. I got pop rocks and I got pop rocks in my coffee. Okay, so name an object. A pan. Saucepan. I'll make several pans. Steel pan. Saucepan. You sure those are vitamins? I don't know. It's probably just a bunch of sugar and garbage. Who fucking knows these days? My internet died. I'm sorry for your loss. I apologize. My condolences. Thoughts and prayers. You know, the general gist. Okay. So, turn this off. The internet died a while ago. None of you are real. I thought this was real. My fat ass, bro. What's this? Oh, I saw this too. Subway's launching a subscription service. $45 a month. They'd literally go out of business. Now, I understand Subway's already been like faking food for a long time, but like, guys, I'm just saying, I think this is my 3rd year of not eating Subway. You know what happened to the Australian guy? I haven't seen him in a while. You mean Prismatica? Are you talking about Prismatica? Yeah, he bought a house. I think he's doing renovations on it, and then he'll probably be getting back to it. I would assume. I don't know. I'm making assumptions on his behalf. I apologize. Can confirm. Thank you. Thank you, representative. Representative of Australian guy. Yes, the Australian guy. Okay, we need to make it so this sponge can clean things, okay? So, so we need to make it so we can spit out a line trace from the sponge. The sponge. We also need to replicate this. I'm gonna rip my hair out and eat it. Okay. So. Give me the sponge. There is a retriggerable delay. Let's go here. Custom event. Clean trace. Clean trace. Yes, clean trace. Private. The start is going to be from and then the end will be the I don't know. What is this plane? What are you? You're an interactable. Ah. Well, you don't actually, we don't want you to be because we don't want to be able to interact with this anymore. So we want you to be a world dynamic. Yes. Yes. My friend said, hey, what's train rot about? Please explain. It's trains. Grim, can I show you a screenshot from a well-regarded game that pisses me off? All right, sure. Let's see it. In Hitman, they have this pan asset, and I hate it. The smoothing is all effed up, and the texture is all wonky. Oh, it's GTA 5. The train is a flat texture? What the hell? Where do those tracks go? I don't know. Oh, they're going into the... Listen, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, the train stops right here. They need to stop right here. They cannot continue. Otherwise, bad things happen. Yeah, they haven't continued the train tracks. It's still in construction. It's a 2013 game, guys, relax. And people just keep glazing Rockstar games for all of their detail. And then the train just stops at the sidewalk. And there's not even a... Man, Rockstar really fell off, man. It's crazy. And they just keep re-releasing. I gotta say, I think if there's one subset of the gaming community that I actually really despise, it's gotta be the Rockstar Glazers. Holy shit. Oh my god. The Rockstar Glazers. Oh my god. Where they like, you can tell their profile says like, play hashtag PS5 gamer or some shit, like hashtag Sony gamer, or like their like whole profile is centered around gaming, and then they like, and then any instant they need to compare a game quality to anything, they're like, well, in GTA 5, well, in Red Dead Redemption 2, well, okay, play a real fucking video game. RDR2 is impressive, fuck, you can't deny it. Listen, man, it's just quality slop, fuck off. Don't care. Yes, it's impressive, but it's not so impressive to the point where it's like literally got to be used in every single argument when it comes to any sort of like anything. Just anything. Just stop it. Just stop it. Also, it's Rockstar slop and it has fucking train controls. It's got tank controls. Your character can't fucking move properly because everything needs to be run by root motion. Ugh. Playing Max Payne 3 and then realizing, oh wait, Rockstar made this, and then your character can't fucking run straight. Oh my god, I just wanted to... Have you seen the free playtest of Forced Escape Last Train? I saw it, but like everybody keeps sending me links to like train games that are coming out. It's like, guys, I am not worried in the slightest. They're just completely different types of games. They're completely different types of games. Yeah. This looks cool though. Creepy guy thing. I don't know what that is. What's the song name? Tin Soldiers by Ed Harrison. We're going into like, it's completely different kind of music territory. It's actually kind of stressing me out. How many of these train games have a toilet you can plunge? Exactly. Think about it. I remember days when game design used to be figurative. Now people are like, this little stone isn't ultra realistic. Refund. Did I hear the full EP yet? I have completely forgot about it. I'm gonna be honest. I do remember when you mentioned it though. Where's my order? Heading to you. Holy shit. I knew a playtester worked for Rockstar and he said the RDR2 crunch times were out of this world. Do people actually think like that, or is it just people on the internet baiting people? Honestly, I can't tell anymore. But yeah, I hate the fact that rage bait has become a monetizable thing, because I think it actually just kind of ruined the internet. So thank you, Elon Musk, you piece of shit. Also, like I don't know if people are actually like seriously like that, but I'm sure there is a subset of people that are actually seriously like that, where they like nitpick at the tiniest things. But who knows anymore? Who knows anymore? I don't know. Anyways, I'm working on a sponge. Anyways, I'm here working on a sponge. Some Steam reviews are like that, but those people are just like super negative. Listen, at the end of the day, as a developer, the only thing you could do is just the best you can do. You know what I mean? That's it. The best you can do is the best you could do. You're just a human. So just, if there's a negative review that you can read and be like, yeah, I can maybe like try to improve something, then sure. But like, if it's like this unrealistic thing because the person at the other end of the computer is expecting like 500 hours for a $5 game, then I don't know what to tell you. That person's not real. That person's not real. This is a video from the ArcViz dude I've been watching and learning stuff. Check the first few seconds. Yeah, ArcViz is cool, man. ArcViz is cool. Yeah, ArcViz is cool. You know how many comments I got on my reveal trailer about Super Hot? Oh, hold on. A lot of those aren't negative, to be fair. Gamers literally see one thing and then like, oh wow, this is literally just this. Oh, hey, your game is voxel based? It's literally just Minecraft. Yeah. You know, Golden. You know, quiet. Maybe want to try getting a job in ArcViz. Seems a little bit like ArcViz seems a little bit more chill, but I think the super hot comparisons will actually help the game, but in general, the only similarity is that all the enemies are red. Just, wow, it's super hot. Literally. I gotta say that it's the funniest thing. I got my pizza. Dude, I'm so fucking ready. But I'm still streaming. What am I gonna do? Hold on. I'm getting a slice. I don't even care. Hold on. Hello. Get that slice, girl? Oh, dude, hell yeah, dude. I've done a lot of Ogfish jobs. It's chilling to the client wants 1,000 changes to decoration. What you do is you charge per adjustment. Then they'll really start thinking about their adjustments. Charge per adjustment. Then you can charge for like the tiniest things and then be like, oh, I moved the desk 5 meters to the right. Okay, there we go, $200. Hold on, I gotta eat this fucking pizza, man. I'm gonna fucking eat it. He just ate the camera cord. I was so hungry that I just ate the camera. I hate how gamers sometimes want opposing things like stronger weapons, but also stronger enemies. I think the problem is stronger enemies can't just be more health equals stronger. I feel like there needs to be, I think players are more so enticed by completely different mechanics that challenge them, but it really depends on the game, I think. It really depends on the game. Hold on. Rate food? 7. Yeah. I should have just gone with a pepperoni, but still good. And also, the jalapenos are fucking hot. The jalapenos are pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. He's sweating, trying to play it off. Coffee and pizza. Is this a good mix? Probably not. Not a good mix. Yes, I do that. Listen, not everybody's crazy, okay? Oh, wow, that's really hot, guy. I think the jalapeno was a bad idea. Why, dude? Jalapenos aren't that hot. Why is it so hot? Why is it so hot? Usually it isn't that hot. What do they do to the jalapeno? You're getting old? What does that have to do with anything? Is it habanero? I don't know. It's just a jalapeno. Is there any videos we can watch while I eat my pizza? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Any good devlogs? Oh, this shit's hot. Deploy the milk? I'm about to. Bro, the amount of Roblox devlogs these days is crazy. There's a lot of Roblox going on these days. Oh yeah. Any good devlogs? May I suggest a video? It better be good. It better be good. Or else. We'll see if it's good or not. This game engine is from the 90s. All right. Okay. Okay.
id Software were like, yeah, what if we made one of the best video games in history for fun?
Oh, it's this guy.
Let's do that again. Hold it. And it'll be really funny.
Hold on, I gotta eat
We
my
all
pizza.
broke up, hated each other, and cooked dog shit for 20 years. Quake is like one of the first ever real 3D FPS games, and also it's one of the best ones. I'm not gonna bother telling you why. Plenty of people smarter than me already have, and you should ignore them all and just play the game instead. It has been many, many years, and in that time, Quake has gone from being a video game to a video game, and also a pillar of a genre. It endures, both as an important thing and also a context for other bullshit. Quake is... it's Mario 64. Kind of. But I'm gonna say it like it's just true. YouTuber's trick. A little over a month ago, Quake Brutalist Jam 3 was released. A massive 77 map collection of mod maps made by dozens of talented developers, all built on top of a total conversion mod with overhauled weapon models, weapon behaviors, new sounds, new enemies, new traversal mechanics, and a goddamn hub world that stands out as a gorgeous map in its own right. It blows my fucking mind that this is just the Quake engine. It's a slightly updated, ported version of it, sure, but there's no Celico-type render overhaul fuckery here. For the most part, this is literally just a Quake mod. Seeing modern, semi-realistic baked lighting in a game from 30 years ago, seeing community maps that take notes from Halo, Fear, Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Doom 2016, all funneled into the game that not only inspired all of those titles, but literally still exists in some of their code. It's such a trip. It's fucking great. Each map maker was given 6 weeks to familiarize themselves with the new toys, and then to make one or more maps with those tools in a brutalist aesthetic. Every map maker has interpreted the new tool set, the prompt, the engine.
What do you mean used to be cool?
And their
Okay.
individual voices shine
They
through
still
the
are.
result. They're not all great.
You're just old and senile.
Which, for freaks like me, is part of the appeal. This isn't a curated collection of agreeable, focus-tested, mega-polished products. It's a grab bag. Some levels consist of a handful of arenas and a unique backdrop. Others feel more like a pretense to just explore the aesthetic. Others are
I have not tried Yap
monumental,
Yap, no.
overscoped clusterfucks of talent and ambition. Others still were designed to piss me off. Maybe the next level you try will be a 3-hour-long DLC-sized campaign with multiple endings. Maybe it'll be someone stretching the boundaries of what you can even call brutalist. Maybe it'll have been made by someone who doesn't know how to make levels yet. Maybe it'll be called Penis Day at the Gym. Maybe it'll blow your mind. Maybe it won't even be finished. It's so great, man. The first level, I need to take a shit really bad. I just realized I'm gonna be right back. Wow. Don't rush off. I have bills to pay. We'll be right back.
How you gonna roll tonight at Golden Corral's Beef Lovers?
4 years ago, I was sponsored by Helix, who sent me a good-ass mattress. They wanted me to talk about it, which was awkward because I gave it to my dad. Today, they sent me another good-ass mattress, this time for me. They want me to talk about it, so instead you're going to get Helix Dad Update.
So how are you enjoying mattress conveniently shipped to your door, free shipping in 4 years in?
No issues, I'm loving it.
I'm very impressed.
Play and just do that. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I had to get another slice of pizza.
I mean, that's what I want it to be, okay? That's how I would, you know, there's times I'd like to do that, but I can't.
back to Julian Gaming. True be told, I haven't even finished playing through all the levels yet. There's a lot of game here. Like more than 25 hours of game here. That said, I've really enjoyed what I've played through so far, and I had to get a video out. So anyway, here are a few of my favorites so far. Chemical burns around my neck gets points from me immediately because it looked like Halo Forerunner. Not in a derivative way. It's got its own thing going. I can just, I know what this is. I know what you are. Big fan of the weathering and the overgrowth here. The lighting is usually localized to little pockets of concrete on the walls, ceilings, and floors, giving the whole place this cold, dark, foreboding atmosphere. It's really good. Like, making things feel dark and gloomy, but still balanced and legible is a tough line to walk, but Fishhook pulls it off like it's nothing. The arena designs are great too. It's one of the best playing levels I've tackled. It manages to actually surprise me a couple times, spawning enemies in ways that kept me on my toes without resorting to monster closet-ass shit. There's a trope in Doom, and especially Quake map design, called the monster closet, where you open a door and there's like a powerful demon or a bomb waiting for you. That's not inherently a problem if you give the player like at least half a second to react, but true closets don't. They're unavoidable. They're a prank on the player. This was probably really funny 30 years ago. Today, it's something of a tradition. Like arranged marriage. It's refreshing to see maps like Chemical Burns showing restraint on this front, spawning enemies right in front of me, but almost. Always giving me at least a moment to react. Gotta put some respect on it. It's evil, but it's fair. Like arranged marriage. Great level. Solid progression, fun enemy placement is beautiful. Penis Day at the Gym is not a joke I made, it's real. It's a real level you can play.
What?
I can't really talk about it without spoiling it, so I won't. Go play it. It's like if a Quake level was made by Neil Druckmann. From the moment you load
Why is it so loud?
Need not be a house, you're given options. Quake isn't exactly known for non-linear level design. As the map designer Robert Yang says in their blog post about the level, tight progression and fight scripting are more of the fashion, especially nowadays. So I was surprised to come across a level in which I was encouraged to explore and find my own way around. Charge in straight, walk the island's perimeter, approach from the bottom up, approach from the top down, no wrong choices. The map reminds me of levels like Lost Coast or The Silent Cartographer, two of the levels Yang cites in their blog as inspiration. He even has a little aside about how bad they, and I'm quoting, desecrated the iconic island level. This guy's awesome. Because he agrees with me. The map deviates from most people's assumption that brutalism equals concrete, I'm people, instead pulling from Louis Kahn's brick brutalism. Totally different vibe from most of what you'll find in the jam, and it's kind of eye-opening. Like, yeah, this is brutalist. I just wasn't expecting bricks. Another cool and awesome thing you'll notice is that the map is almost exclusively lit by a single light source, the sun. Instead of just placing lights like a normal human being, this fuck-ass approach necessitates building the entire map in a way that catches the light properly. Like for every room. This is not as easy as it sounds. And it sounds fucking annoying. It works though, it works real good. Whereas the majority of the maps you'll find in the jam feel cold, surreal, grimdark, House feels warm and inviting, if a bit strange at times. It's good shit. Pollinator, one of the several levels from a previous jam that were punched up for this year's collection, is so fucking cool. Look at this shit, man. These colors,
Pollinator.
Wonderful.
The Pollinator.
This level, it's as daunting, as oppressive
Watch this.
as any of the other set pieces you'll find in the collection, but it's warm.
Yeah.
It's yellow, it's peculiar. These floating isles, they're fun. Zen could have been good.
That
You know,
got some
as a
snap
level
to it.
designer, when your player is in a single predictable position and you know that they can't move, You have a real opportunity to be massive dickhead. I've come to expect this from Quake mappers, and yet, despite being among their miserable creed like the band, Nixter does not do this. In fact, I kind of love the way he uses enemies in the level.
I'm understanding why you guys said, is this the new type of VTuber? It just registered in my brain now.
Switch up your playstyle a bit. It's real good. Halfway through the level, the entire
It just registered.
language changes.
Yes, the new type of VTuber.
Exploring the same
A face on a popsicle stick.
the first part, but switching the dominant color, changing the direction you're traveling, and turning the sun off. It's simple, but it's really effective. It's short, sweet.
Is this the same level?
Smiling.
Is that still Pollinator? You're a VTuber. No, I'm not. I'm real,
So the
motherfucker.
hub world is... It's also a level. It's built like a hybrid between a physical level selector and an actual museum, blending design languages from...
The only thing I got from this is one thing. Krim, play on stream the level Penis Day at the gym, like right now. Why do they call it Penis Day at the gym?
Pick a thing and go. But like any good museum, you're encouraged to explore, to stumble into things you didn't even know to look for. Perchancedly, the most interesting thing about it, though, is the way it starts. You drop in, you're placed in this horrible, gloomy wasteland representative of everything the modern Philistine bastard associates with brutalism. It's cold, it's gray, it's daunting, you get it. In order to reach the museum below, you must descend. And the thing that connects these two ideas, cold and imposing with warm and inviting, is a horrible flesh tunnel. Friend
It's a
Sam
butthole.
pushed his glasses so far up his nose they came out his ass and skull when he made the interesting observation that, in his own paraphrased words, I am not a knower of architect, but I do know that brutalism is in part about exposing raw materials, about wearing the construction...
Still can't believe how good these maps look. And then my dumb ass making the stupid fucking levels I'm making. I don't know how to make this look good. I don't know how to make it. I added some texture. I don't know how to make this look good though. I hate it. I fucking hate this. It's not looking the way I want it to. I'm really mad. Make it look less square? How do I do that?
On its building sleeve. Brutalism is associated with everything you spawn in around. But when you look inside, when you learn more about what it's really about,
Add some pipes and
something
bendiness. Huh?
raw materials filtered through a lens of humanity. I love this shit, man. This is such a weirdly specific set of limitations to work
Just
with.
put some
and the
Christmas
results of these
decoration?
limitations
Why would
are
I-
Unique and interesting and good sometimes.
No, what?
Dozens of people got together 3 times
No,
so
no,
far and turned
no.
the Quake engine into a canvas, resulting in a museum showcasing dozens of flavors of interesting compromise. With such a restrictive deadline, you get to see what different map makers choose to prioritize, whether that be scale, polish, art, mechanics, design. You never know what to expect. Who the fuck makes video games, dude? This shit is free. You don't even need to own Quake. Go play it.
Cool video. How long have I been watching this for? 13 minutes and 14 seconds. Probably longer because I've been pausing. Because I'm a pausing type of guy. I actually talk over the video, unlike XQC or Hassan, who just puts the video on and then leaves for 30 minutes. Yeah, I actually watch and commentate on top of the video. Yes, I know, crazy. I'm built different. What's this? Metal Garden? What the hell is this? What the hell? Why does this look kind of cool? Man, how do people come up with like art styles and shit? My dumbass over here I don't even know what I'm doing. XQC can't actually talk though. XQC is me right now, like eating jalapeno and like not even able to speak. Charlotte, before XQC and Hassan unfollows and cancels you, what are they going to cancel? Nothing's begun. I haven't started anything. My 12th year time of being on Twitch hasn't even started yet. I'm gonna get another slice of pizza. I'm starting to think maybe I should just stop the stream because I'm just eating pizza. Oh my god, I'm eating pizza. Yummy. Starts when you become a full-time plunger developer? Brother, the plunging is done. It kind of. Where's the money, Bazowski? Wazowski? Is my pizza boneless? I think so. I think. Where did I end up getting the plunging sounds? I recorded them myself after clogging the toilet. Had to purposefully clog the toilet. The Taco Bell was delicious. Up until clogging the toilet. No, I don't know. It's part of one of the Boom library packs that I found. I think I combined a few sound effects together. Yeah. Combined a couple sounds. Although I feel like it's missing one element. What is Boom Library and how does it have every sound in existence? No, just, you know, it just had a toilet sound, you know? A couple toilet sounds. A couple sounds of, like, water sloshing sounds and whatnot. That's all we needed. I'm gonna get another slice of pizza. I'll be right back. Hello. Any other libraries other than Boom that I should know about? There's the GDC Sonus library that you can pick up for free. It's like a tasting of like a bunch of different packs from different creators. Tasting is probably the best way of describing it. After the pizza plus coffee combo? Nah, this is fine. What's the worst that could happen? Explosive diarrhea? That is probably the worst that could happen, huh? That is the worst. I want true physically based sounds from material properties and physics. Okay, good luck with that. That shit's hard. Even for me. The only thing we have now is like impact sounds for like just basic wooden stuff. Impact sound and sliding sound. But the thing is, sliding sound on different surfaces has a different sound. And then impact sound on different surfaces also has a different sound. So basically, yeah. Wait, there's a clip from Marathon? I want to check this out. Marathon actually looks pretty neat. It doesn't look half bad.
Here, I'll give everybody a cardio kick.
Hold on, I gotta get my view.
Another med drone if anybody needs a refresh. Oh my god.
Dude, we're doing a raid right now.
Wait, why is this a 6-person raid? What is this?
Well, I understand. They're doing a raid? I'm kind of
We've
confused.
actually gotten golds from some of these commanders before.
Gotta check the bodies.
Yeah, I got 2 gold from this. I've only gotten 1 gold from Commander. It was on perimeter. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna try and get out of here to get the keys for the red room.
Drew's gonna go grab the keys if you just wanna. Well, everybody's supposed to come to the center wing with me.
Did we hit the button in or just waiting? I didn't hit any buttons.
Wait, yeah, we need to hit the buttons. If you guys wanna go hit the buttons, we can open command wing and do command wing together.
I'll hit the button here. Player on me.
Player?
Full team on me. Full team.
Full team.
I have an idea.
Full
Just
team
record
on
your
Drew.
tongue sliding on different surfaces. Why? But why?
Come on, go, 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 go!
God, I hate the commentary.
Team here.
Did I see the cinematic trailer? The one from like a year ago? To make sound effects. But why would I record my tongue sliding on different surfaces?
No, they got me. Ah! Rowan got me, but I broke one.
I think the game looks cool. I really like the art style. Personally. Personally, I think it's got a... It's different. It feels very different. Because it's funny? What the hell, even? Is this the shit you guys come up with when I stream late? Arc seems way too casual and this swings the other way, which is more my style. I feel like Arc isn't really that casual anymore. But I feel like Marathon is a bit casual. I feel like it leans in the casual direction. It doesn't, it's not as, it's not like Tarkov. Nothing is reaching Tarkov levels. Even games that try to be like Tarkov don't even reach that level because they just, I don't know, I feel like they look, well, for one, they look very money baity. Like that one game that looks like an exact fucking carbon copy, but it looks also cheap at the same time. I think Arc's, for me, Arc's strength is the enemy AI. I think the enemy AI is so cool. Very, very cool. Marathon's more hardcore than Arc just because it doesn't have that stupid ass matchmaking. Wait, is there skill-based matchmaking in Arc? No, that's not. No. Why would they do that? No, there's aggression-based matchmaking. See, that's stupid. That is stupid. That is pretty dumb. Can I get the owner of this? Forward vector. I don't know if this is actually gonna work, but clean trace. Kind of works. Although I don't know how this shaking tick is called. Oh. Oh. I see. I want kindness-based matchmaking. I think there's value to be had in a game in a game like, well, the thing is they know what their target audience is, which is casual gamers, which is kind of counterintuitive to what the whole point of an extraction game is, in my opinion. But you know, like that's my opinion, maybe because I lean in the direction of a game like Tarkov, where I am okay with the concept of there's someone in the map that has a fucking crazier gun than I do. You know what I mean? Like, I think that makes it way more exciting, you know? There's a little bit more excitement there, where it's like that cause of he can't stop talking about Tarkov. All right, fine, fine. Here's a sponge, motherfucker. Jeez. Jeez. I hate the developer of Tarkov, but no game really does it better. Just admit you fucking love it and stop pretending. I don't really love Tarkov. I don't. No, I don't actually. Actually, I don't. As a matter of fact, I do not. Actually. Creator Tarkov is the person that made the music, I'm pretty sure. I know. He got the music right, that's about it. Okie dokie. Alright, we're getting somewhere. What is bro cooking? It's a sponge. Next question. Oh, fuck. Shit. How do I send... Is that vertex based? No, it's a render target. We're painting a texture, basically. Think about it, Metal Gear Anime Girl Extraction Battle Royale with zombies. We need Tarkov with proper stealth and anime girls, and then we'll be millionaires. Brother, you get on that. You get on that. I'm making fucking slop. Anyways, I got a pizza to eat. Hold on. To be honest, I don't ever want to make a booby game. I feel like that's taking advantage of like a mental health problem, which is like pornography addiction. You know what I mean? I don't think I ever want to do that. Like, there might be some in Ronin just because that's kind of part of the cyberpunk culture and whatnot, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I need to make a hit result. Can I maybe send a rotation for this? Why not contribute to society's collapse? I'm already doing that. I'm a game developer. Many people would say that I am part of the problem. I don't know. Every time I see like very obvious, like bait characters, like there's this new PUBG game mode, you know? And it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of pathetic. But the thing is, the people that are addicted to pornography, like, just like, they look at it and they're like, oh my God, I gotta have that. In some ways. You know, it's just kind of like, to each their own, right? But there is a pretty clear addiction problem out there as well. For example, the guy who got outed because of a notepad, that guy definitely seems like he needs help, like mental health help. Like he needs to get away from the internet for a few months. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that motherfucker was gone. That motherfucker was disconnected. It was to the point where, like, there's that one guy who plays a lot of VR chat, interacts with some interesting individuals, and even he was almost weirded out by the... When you get to that point where you're weirding out a VR chat user who plays it daily, something's wrong with you. Something is not right. There's a couple gears going off. I think it was Rafflegator or some shit. I think it was Rafflegator, I think. Oh, God. Shit's funny, dude. At that point, you're beyond recovery. I'm sure there's some way of recovering from it, but it would probably take a while. Out weirding the weirdos, yeah. That's not to say that people on VR chat are weirdos, but there are some, you know, questionable individuals on VR chat, for sure. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it, Phoenix. I'm just saying when it becomes like obvious bait. You know what I mean? I just don't want to be a contribution to that problem. Unless it like makes sense to the game or whatever. You know, whatever, but definitely not. I played Survivor for the 30 hours the past week and I love it. Holy shit. Glad you're enjoying it. VR chat, the most weirdest place ever? Don't get me wrong, there's weirder. Have you looked at Twitter? But there are some questionable spaces in VR chat. The Ugandan invasion of VR chat was the best thing to ever happen to it. Wasn't that some shit that was like 10 years ago? According to Twitter, every game must have big titty ladies, otherwise it's woke DEI. I think anybody posting that shit isn't a real person. Although, did I tell you guys I went to my bank and the teller asked me what I think about wokeism? Did I ever tell you guys about that? Did I ever tell you guys that the teller randomly asked me what I thought about wokeism? And then he brought up he brought up that he was excited for that one Assassin's Creed game that's in Japan, and then he said that he was like really disappointed when he saw more of it, and I'm like thinking to myself, what's in, there's a black guy and a female. Did you know you're a game dev? Yeah, I think that's why you asked about it. And then I was like, I was like, oh fuck, who the fuck is this guy? It was so awkward. It was so fucking awkward. I had to like play it off a little bit. I was like, it's not really something I care about. Blah, blah, blah. It was so weird. It was out of nowhere. That was like one of his first questions. I just leave and get my money another day? This is the same guy who fucked up one of my deposits one time. It was so weird. It was so weird. You fucking bank? So awkward. What days do you work so I know when not to come here? I did ask him what his shifts were, and honestly, I don't think he told me, but I'm definitely asking that next time. I'm like, how do I report you to your manager? You're weird. Don't ask me that. Just fucking put the information in the computer, man. God, banks are so fucking shit, man. Oh my god. Is this still the same album? This is, yeah, Tachi from Ed Harrison. Put the money in the bag, Unc. Yeah, I should just put it in my, like, mattress. Just put the money in the mattress. You're weird for being so woke, DEI chud? Yeah, I guess so. That was just such an awkward question. That was literally, it threw me so off because that was the first thing he asked me is, what do you think about woke games? And I was like, I was like, huh? Gave me some, it gave me, you know what it gave me? It gave me like incel vibes a little bit. Just the way he was kind of like bringing up different games. And I was like, what do you, huh? Yeah? You know, Orca? Hold on, I still got my pizza. Hold on. Ooh. Ducker, thank you for becoming a member, supporter, whatever they call it on YouTube. Thingy. Special individual. Thank you. Now I know where he stores his money. In a mattress? In my mattress. Now I know if someone breaks into my house and they cut open my mattress, I know it's you, motherfucker. Yeah, I got your name. Username. You should have told them what your game is about. Listen, the less people at my bank institution knows about what I do, the better, okay? I don't want them fucking searching my shit up or anything. I don't care. Did you just think to yourself, like, this is the guy saying racist shit on Twitter? What, my teller that I had to deal with? The teller that I had to deal with? This is the weirdo on Twitter who likes Grums's posts? Yeah, probably. This guy probably follows Grums. Or whatever the fuck his name is. Grums. My game has the blackest motherfucker in gaming history. What does that even mean? What does that mean? You guys literally saw, I played around with the color wheel one day for Super Hire, and then suddenly we just went with the darker skin character model, and then that was it. That was literally it. That's all it took. And then people are like, this game's woke. Anyways, where am I? My sponge. We need a, I think this should already work. Okay, so now we just need Did people actually say that? I think a couple people did call the game woke. Just for having a black character. That was it. One of our first reviews was like a review saying that they refunded the game because the main character is black. I love the game, but I had to refund the game because the main character is black. Yeah, that was actually a review. I'm tired of hearing the word woke. I swear some people's brains are just rotted out. I think anybody who actually uses that term unironically these days are yeah, they probably do have brain rot. Yeah. Can't you just change the skin color in game? This was before character customization. This was like early access release. How did I make the sponge removing parts on the texture? It's a render target, and we're drawing on top of it using just a red channel. Dude, don't get close to me, man. He plays Zomboid like 10 hours per day. Is Zomboid that good of a game? It's very similar. This method that we're doing is very similar to what we did for hold on, my brain is inactive. Very similar to what we did for Suit for Hire, for breaking parts of the walls. Very, very similar process. Okay, so I'm going to use distance to determine the rotation of our sponge. Don't question this. Do not question this. Or maybe time. Time. I'll use time. Why don't you use vertex paint? Isn't that less expensive? You would need a plugin to do that, I think. I don't think you can real-time paint. Can you in UE5? Is there a built-in method now, or is it still plugin based? Okay, so we're just reading the pitch. I guess. I suppose. Oh wait, we gotta actually feed that into our system. Ah, and then we used time. Time. That's not, it's not what I want. Plus, what if I do plus 90 on this? What the hell? I don't understand. Is the rotation... No, not the... I'm confused. I don't understand. It's not working how I want it to. Guys. Huh? Well, I think the closest thing to Project Zomboid in third person would probably just be, what's that game called? They have a whole, like, game devlog series online. I'm sure one of you probably knows. It's like a 4-letter word. Doom. Vane. That's the one. How is this game doing? This is probably as close as you'll get. Most likely. Until I start working on a zombie game. Which is probably going to be a long time because I want to work on Ronin after this game. I got my entire career planned out. I don't know why this is not rotating it. What if I try 180? Okay, what if I do 25 by 30? What the shit? Where's their cleaning section? We're making it so you can clean windows. Are you actually doing Ronin after, or is it like how you feel after this game? Assuming this game maybe takes 1-2 years, I don't know. I think I'd probably want to work on Ronin. I'm thinking Ronin will be like Cyberpunk Suit for Hire, but with, you know, a little bit more to it, probably. I still don't know what I want to do with Ronin, to be honest. Odalnir, how's it going? How are you? Hold on, I still got pizza. Hold on. Best part about Vane, which I admit I've spent way too much doing, is that you can insert movies and shit to play on the TVs, watch Dune and Night of the Living Dead. Dude, I feel like those little elements of video games is so slept on, which is why I spent so much time adding the basketball shit to the game. I think there's actually something so special about having something like so cozy like that. I don't know. Okay, I'm starting to think maybe I don't care about rotation. You're pissing me off, rotation. You're pissing me off, man. Crazy vibes watching an old movie on a CRT TV, even if it wasn't in a game. It's just, it just feels great. And then being able to watch it with your friends and stuff like that, there's something cool about that. Anyways, watch me clean this window. Can you just picture like little soap bubbles coming off and shit? Like making noises and shit. Yeah. Wait. Is the rotation actually working? No, no, it's a piece of shit. It's not working. Duh! I can't tell. I think it is working. It kind of is working. So here's the problem with this system. Every time we clean a spot, we need to replicate that. And, yeah. That's a lot of data. I also need to determine how much of this you've cleaned. Am I a late night streamer now? No, it's just today. Hopefully tomorrow I can start earlier. Hopefully tomorrow we can start earlier. Okay, hold on. So this would be like a proof of concept. So we got the dirt on the front, and then you're cleaning it all off. Now ideally, the dirt around the edges of this are already kind of clean. Or they would, like, we wouldn't want like the sharp edges, right? I think it want to be like a splatter. So we probably want some sort of mask around the edges. And then, yeah, that's what I'm picturing. But that's a good start. It's a good start. Your basketball physics are like the best I've seen in the game. I know they are. And all of it really is not even the physics. It's the sound effects. If you really think about it, this is just basic ass fucking Unreal physics. If you think about it, the thing that sells it so much is the sound effects. Sound effects make everything look better. Such a funny concept if you think about it. It just creates such a stronger connection to the thing that you are looking at. Oh yeah. And this basketball hoop's not even done. I'm gonna put like probably metal chains, and then when you like get it through the hoop, I'm gonna make it sound really like satisfying and whatnot, you know? Just like how our toilet plunging is satisfying to some extent. Seeing that stupid plunger go. Maybe we do... The problem with the sponge is it checks what your velocity is. The real game is the ASMR you made along the way. You're damn right. There's just something so magical about it, you know what I mean? So we need to somehow calculate how much of this you cleaned. How do we mathematically, in a cheap way, determine how much of the render target we cleaned? How do we calculate that? I literally don't even know how we can calculate that. Let me think. Every time we paint on the UV, we are given a 0 to 1 1 value. Can we somehow calculate all of the values to determine if it's 0 to 100%? What about average luminance? Wherever I can, it'd be best to avoid reading from the actual render texture because it can be quite expensive. So it's within our best interest to use just raw 2D vector values instead if we can. Now, how would you go about determining how much of the UV space has been filled up using an array of vector 2Ds? Could you make the fluid and bottles effect that Half-Life Alyx has? Can you flip that bottle upside down in Half-Life Alyx? Yeah. Yeah, if you gave me enough time, I could probably make that, but a lot of that is just shader fuckery. You know what I mean? It's not real physics. It's just a bunch of shader fuckery. Or at least that's how I would do it, is with some shader fuckery. I don't even know where to get started with mathematically figuring out the average space eaten up using an array of vector 2Ds. It has to be an array of vector 2Ds. It's just, how do we determine how much of the space has been used in the vector 2D? I literally don't even know how to mathematically do that. Like, where do you even start with something like that? Grabbing the average. Because you could have a value. So here's the thing. If I remember correctly, so this is our plane. This would be 0, 0. This, I believe, is 1, 1. This, I believe, is, let's just, you know. So you could draw a point here. We could draw a point here, and then a point here. We can't use the average, which is the center, because if someone just cleans this spot, this spot just 4 times, and then we somehow use the average, and if it's in the center, then that's complete. Like, we can't do that because then they could just cheat it. So how can we get an average of how much they cleaned in the space? How do games like that one cleaning, the fucking pressure washing game do that? How do they determine how much of it has been cleaned? Do I have MIP maps? For this, I don't know. Yeah, like, how would you go about... What, if you got the smallest MIP map instead of the full resolution, just check the value of that? I don't know if I can do that, unfortunately. Sadly, I don't think I have that kind of power. Unfortunately. I have no idea how to check how much of the window is clean. I don't know how the filth layer works in PowerWash Sim, but I'm just curious how they're doing the calculation for it, because they got to be keeping that, you know, data somewhere, right? Let me try something. Cleaned array. Cleaned area. Vector 2D. An array. Let's see if Unreal maybe already had a little bit of this already. Maybe they had maybe there's something in here. Maybe there's something in here. Can you not read the texture asynchronously? I would just rather not read the texture if we can. You know, I would just rather do it with math rather than... Either way, like, reading the render target... Reads the entire render target as an sRGB color and returns a linear array of sRGB colors. What is this? It's literally an array of colors. That... What? That's what a texture is? You motherfuckers don't have to act smart with me, okay? I know it is, okay? I know. God. Motherfuckers. I'm gonna start barking. This coffee, by the way, tastes like fucking shit. I don't know what happened. What the hell happened? What did they do? How can you determine the average space based off of an array of vectors? What do you have that can help in the calculation then if you don't have the texture? We can save each time you paint. We can save the UV space, which is a 0, 0 to 1, 1 value, which is an X and Y location. So what we could do is we could almost, I don't know, how would you even calculate that? Using 0, 0 to 1, 1. How can you even calculate the empty, how do you calculate the empty space? Is there like a thing for this? Like something that's like, you know, some math or some shit? Ask Chat GPT. Sure. All right, guys. You guys and your fucking AI garbage. All right, fine. Chat GPT. I fucking hate using this. Ask anything. How can you calculate the empty space in an array of vector 2Ds? How can you calculate? How can you calculate the amount of space being used up in a vector 2D, X and Y, in an array of vector 2D? Sure. Is that the right question? To calculate the amount of memory used. No, you fucker. That's not what I meant. Stop. You're wasting my time. I hate this shit. It's like never useful. But let's try it. I'm making a system where you can clean a window. I'm making a game system. Game. Nice mechanic idea. I don't give a shit about your opinion, man. Okay, don't tell me. Can I DM you on Discord? I might have a solution. Okay, what's the solution? Use a 2D grid. Yes, I know. Treat the window as a 2D grid. Yes. Mark the cleaned cells. When the sponge moves, convert. Yes, yeah. Calculate the percentage cleaned. Cleaned cells equals number of cleaned grid cells. Total cells equals grid width times grid height. Percent cleaned equals cleaned cells divided by total cells. That's it. Fast, easy, accurate, common in games. Man, shut up. Ugh. I guess we would have to just... You know what? I hate you, AI. Why did you get sassy at the end? I fucking hate this garbage robot. Yeah, we'll have to check. So what we could do is we could check it. We could separate it into like chunks. We could do like a chunk-based system because we know like what the width of the sponge is. But how do we determine when you've cleaned each chunk? How do we determine that? Like, okay, we have a spot here, 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 bish, right? How do we determine that? Like, how do we check that it's different from the other spots? Each chunk has 4 corners. Only check if the sponge is between 2 of them. Let's remove all the dirt once they remove like 90 to 95% of it. The problem is we have to determine what is and how do we determine if it's 90 to 95%. That's what we're determining, the average of how much they've cleaned. We'll remove all the dirt for sure if they only got 90 to 95% of it. We just need to determine, how do we determine that they've cleaned 90 to 95% of it? You see what I mean? You see what the problem is? How do we... All we're getting is a location value. Oh, what... So, if we were to add every... It'll come to you in the shower tomorrow. No, I won't. I'm not that smart. I'm stupid. Okay. In bed while sleeping, waking up. I know how to do it. Oh shit. I don't know. If we were to do a chunk system, how do we determine that each chunk has been filled in? Bum, 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 bum. Turn your UV space into a grid, specify a resolution, let's say 256, then brush radius in the grid. Each cell in the box, you do a distance check. Then add to an array of booleans as true, aka cleaned. That's psychotic. Are you kidding me? An array of booleans? I guess we'd have to have an array of booleans, right? If we do the chunk grid system. If you average your dirt mask and the average is 0.2, then 80% of it's cleaned. I guess we just, I guess we'll just read from the render target. What does this spit out? Let's just read render target. Uh-oh. Am I going to have to create the average myself? Oh, this is going to get really bad. What's the resolution of this again? 128 by 128. What's the array size going to be? Oh, shit! Wait. What if the render target is just a pixel-based system and then we don't need that, we don't need this big of a texture, actually. Because then we could just make it so it's a little bit... Hold on, let me try something. If we set this to 32 by 32, what does it look like? It's probably going to look like ass. Ah. I might be able to... So if we do that as 32 by 32, that means the brush size needs to be lowered by... We went from 128 to 32. That is... 3264... Divided by 4? I think. Did I do the math right? We actually don't need that big of a fucking texture. This is just fine. Look at this. And then we could do more stuff in the material on the GPU side. Okay, so that lowers our... That makes it a little bit... Might make it a little bit better. Yeah, so I guess we would need a 2D array of booleans. What would Hideo do? Scan someone's feet, probably? Ah, yes, this will solve the problem. So... What do you guys think happens if I do a for each loop? What up, Osama? What am I working on? Cleaning a window. Don't ask. Alright, so break the color. Oh, they're bytes. Ew. This is going to be a very expensive operation to do in Blueprint. They're going to be very, very expensive to do in Blueprint. Yeah, very expensive. Now, I don't know what the normalized Boolean is for. And we can't just average a color, unfortunately. There's no system for that. So just average it out. You could downsample the texture by 2 until it's 1 by 1. Then that's your average. That's ChatGPT solution. I have no clue how we can actually read the render target with a lower resolution. That's my problem. I'm too stupid. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm very dumb. Yeah, we would just bitmap it, but I don't know how to do that. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? I'm kind of just really dumb. I guess what we could do... um... 32 by 32. Okay. Cleaned area. Boolean. No. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. All right. Okay. So we add to an array of 1024 Boolean values. Okay. This is really stupid. But I guess if it works, right? Then we read from this. Well, I guess this is the only way I could think of doing this. We take an X value. It is a 0 to 1 value. Multiply this by 32. And multiply this by 32. This is my way of doing math because I'm stupid and I can't do like actual logical stuff. Although this is definitely not going to run very well. Oh, this is... Wowee, this is going to be very bad. So we round both of these values. And then we add them together. Crim math. Yeah, we're going into the crim math territory. So what we're doing is we're basically... So the Boolean is a grid. We just created a grid of it from 1 to 1024, right? 32 by 32 pixels. If it reads the bottom right corner, that is 1024. So I'm going to take the X and Y value, which is 0 to 1, from the X and the Y. I'm going to multiply it by 32. Then we're going to add them together, and then that's going to give us the grid space. Then I'm going to try to find if this exists in the, in the array. Get a copy of this. But then how do we check the average of this? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to add all these together to determine the average. Is this stupid? You could have a Niagara system that kills particles based on collision. Why am I adding them together? Because it's a grid, and this is just a 1D, one directional element array. You could have a Niagara system that kills the particles based on collision, and then query the system and ask how many particles are still alive. That would be smart. That would be smart, because I think there's a system. See, that would be a good thing that Prismatica would be able to figure out. I just have not used any of that stuff yet. This probably would be a good opportunity to do that, though, huh? Wouldn't it? Can you do a bit field operation blueprint? If yes, then you can. You could save checking 7. I don't really know what a bit field operation is. Like, how would I determine that? All just for scrubbing a window clean? I know, right? I know, right? You can do bit array stuff in Blueprint only in C++. How can we... Right. Right. Guys, hold on. Why not just add a boolean into the array when it's clean? So instead of doing an average, just check the size of the array and divide by the resolution. Huh. You know what? Yeah, but then how do we determine if that's a new... Wait. Hold on. Wait. You know what? Actually, you brought up a good point. Bring back to vector 2D. Ah, my computer is Why is it so fucking slow? Thank you. I'm back. What if I is this an int vector or a float vector? Okay, it is a float vector. Isn't there a vector 2D that is an integer? Object type vector 2D array. Oh, it's Niagara. By the way, I do like the Niagara recommendation. That is not a half bad idea. I haven't used Niagara for those types of things yet. There is a 2D, there's a vector 2D value in here. Which one was it? That's an integer. I have an idea for something, but you have to tell me if it's possible. I know you can get the total brightness of an image as you get info, and you can then measure whether white pixels on a mask are left. Total brightness of an image? Can you do that with a render target? How would you measure the brightness? Average luminance? Yeah, that's not... Scene capture 2D? Well, we're not using a scene capture 2D, we're using a render target 2D. So that doesn't really help us too much. Can I check the brightness? The thing is, I don't think I can check the brightness of... See, this get brightness is the texture itself. It's not the actual brightness that is currently there. Like, I could be wrong. Let's go through, like, what's exposed to us first before we start doing some crazy shit. We're doing some pretty crazy shit here. It's stupid, but it might work. Converts an image to an array of PNG. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't want to touch any of that. Miscellaneous. Export to GLTF. It's just a texture. How is that supposed to... See, this is interesting. Read from Niagara data channel. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, here's my stupid idea. I'm pretty sure there's a... Is it box 2D? What is the 2D struct that is an int? Let me just search up 2. Aha, 2. 2. Int vector 2. Is this it? Yes. Okay. Add unique. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Watch this. Okay. Oh, it's int point? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's kind of the same thing, is it not? It's literally the same thing. What's the difference? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Which one's cheaper? Okay. The value coming out of this is telling us how much space has been cleaned up, technically. I don't know why we keep getting -1. That's probably because it hasn't added one. Guys, did I do my math wrong? Okay, so if we don't want the entire 32 by 32, we don't need to do multiply 32 by 32. We can actually probably just do 10. Did I just clean 133% of that window? No. There was 133 points, as in 133 values in the thing. But if we do 8 by 8, because we got to take into account the size of the thing. Okay, hold on. Wait. What we can do here is get the cleaned area, and then we can get the length. Then we can get the length divided by 8 multiplied by 8, which is 64. And then we can turn that into a float. First off, turn this into a float. Then divide this by 64, I think was the number. And then that becomes a 0 to 1 value. Then we can multiply this by 100, just so we can do a print string. Then we do an append. And then we put a %, and then we put this fucker in, and then watch this. Watch this. 20%, 25%, 28%, 50%, 56%. Look at that, baby. Close enough. 95%, baby. Yeah! Yo! Stop! Now, that being said, we probably don't need 64 You could probably do this as 6. So 6 times 6 is 36. Hell yeah. It took me a bit, but my brain put it all together. And now... we now have 113% cleaned. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we just keep it at 60. Maybe we just keep it at 64. Eh? Now we can determine if you are over 90%, or let's say over 88%, then we cleaned the fucker really good. Ah, 98%, 100%, 103%, 106%, 107. I don't know how that's happening. I literally don't fucking know how that's happening. I'm still confused why you're adding the X and Y. I'm not adding it anymore. Well, actually. No, I'm not adding it anymore. Although, yeah, I'm not adding it anymore. Because we can't add it together to determine how much you cleaned, because if you have X being 1 and Y being 0... No, if you... Yeah, you know, anyways, whatever. Anyway, this is very good. It's very good. It's working, for the most part. Listen, if you over-clean the thing, which you won't... Here, come here. Let me give you a little clean. Okay. Now we just need to make the sponge glued to the surface. Need to give it some nice soapy material, like soapy effects. Get some soap coming out of this thing. We need to give the... We need to make the sponge kind of squeeze itself when it's cleaning things. Does he just walk around aimlessly all day? Yeah, it's like me when I was developing Ronin. I really need a zoom in button. That would be so funny. What a narcissist inserting himself into the game. What? What? Whatever, man. Just fuck you, man. Whatever, man. Anyways, whatever, dude. Zoom in and it makes your eyes bigger like the long drive. Yes, that'd be so funny, dude. We did it. Although, I love how that says it's 90%. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. That's like 99%. We cleaned that fucker. It is clean. 32 by 32. What if I reduce this even more? 16 by 16? Thoughts? It does mean that our sponge will clean much larger. Because remember, we can do a lot of this effects in the material. We don't need this much data. We can make the edges look all fucked on the GPU. You know what I mean? You get what I'm putting down? You smell me? Yeah, you smell me? You smell what I'm putting down? What if I do this as 16, which then is like the raw value? No. I think that's stupid because we have to consider the size of the thing. Get out of my face. I'm fucking cleaning. Get. See, like, this doesn't really make much sense because, like, we cleaned so much. So let's do 6 by 6. 6 times 6, 36. I don't know how we cleaned 113%. Something in the math is not mathing. Something's not mathing very well. There's a valued magic numbers and then there's crim. Listen, man. Embrace the magic numbers. Embrace it. Just embrace the magic numbers. It's fine. It's fine. All right. This looks good to me. Can you copy pasta the blueprint? What do you mean? So, here's something that kind of sucks. We need to... Can you copy the pasta to the blueprint so I can check why it goes above 100%? It's probably going above... It's probably because of the rounding. Would we want to truncate this instead so it goes down to the nearest bottom value? Probably. If we truncate this instead of rounding, I believe this would solve our problem. I think. Now it is stuck at 88%. What the hell? It's cleaning the top? Oh, okay. See, now it's 100%. However, there's like some magic pixels that it's accounting for, which honestly is not needed. So you could probably minus out a couple numbers from the length, and we don't care. But honestly, as long as we're like over 80-something%, flooring would be better than truncating. The hell is the difference? It's the same thing. Kind of. It's the same thing. I think the problem is that it considers the entire top row as a thing. So instead, what we could do is one row is 6, so we could just do 30. And honestly, it'll still give us a number above 100%, but I don't care because it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We're fine. We're fine. Honestly, I don't need an exact value because we're not going to show an exact value to the player. We're just going to show, are they over 88? And this will be where we determine that it's completed. Now, how are we going to replicate the cleaning system? How do we replicate because we don't want to replicate the render target. I hate games that autocomplete the whiteboard cleaning at 88%. All right, well, get in line, motherfucker, okay? Stay mad. Write a negative review. I don't know what to tell you. It's just so satisfying, and then poof, it was gone. Well, you know, what can you do? That being said, 88%, I'm pretty sure it's like very close to complete. Let's see. That is not at all. Okay, hold on. Over 95. I have diabetes. I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, I'm sorry that... sorry that you have to deal with that. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you had too much sugar. Whatever, man. It's a genetics problem. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, shit. Sorry, I had to take a moment. Oof, wow. Wowee. Thanks for that. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Do I maybe keep this as a divide 36 and then we just check if it's over 90? Oh, that made me laugh. Sorry, I'm an asshole. Did you think chat was going so fast we'd all miss that message? What? I have diabetes? What's wrong with that? I haven't been reading YouTube chat. I'm so... Oh, wait, YouTube chat died. Oh. It's a bummer. Sponge looks delicious. Just you wait until I make it squeeze when it reaches the window. It goes. All right. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. It's clean. It's clean. That shit clean. Chat. Okay. Question. How do I how do I take the... There's got to be a shader wizard in here. How do I take the in-between gray values of my red mask and then multiply it by a texture? I don't want to multiply the white value. I only want to multiply the... Okay, so here's what you do. Okay, here we go. Uh-huh. Right. Okay, I'm waiting. Yeah. All right. Okay, waiting. Do you think he just like stood up from his chair and just left after saying that? I feel like he might have. Hope that helps. I don't think the message sent. Can you send it again? Can you send it again? I think you need to send it again. I don't know. Anybody see it? I don't see it. What is the solution? Nice idea. Okay, so I didn't see the message. Okay, great, great. Anybody want to copy paste what he said at all? Anybody? Any takers? Okay, I'll just Google it. Material get values after. Sorry, I was grabbing a pizza slice. What did you say? You guys are all assholes. It's 10 p.m. and this is what you do to me? UE5 material. What's the wording that I'm looking for? Get gradient value. Get gradient values. Get. I could use an if state. Blending edges. Aha, blending edges. I swear I've done this before and I just don't know how to do it. Getting smooth edges for alpha erosion? Edge erosion. How the fuck do you do this, man? I want to make famous game. Please explain to me step by step to make a game. You're really pissing me off, you know that? I'm getting real mad. What do you say? Hold on, I'm looking for... get values in grayscale. Come on. Come on. Wait, no, this is called the distance field. Distance field... no. Is it distance field? No, distance... There's a way to do this. I forget how to do it. It's not a distance field. It's a... Ever play any of the Infamous games? I haven't. I've not. Crimson gatekeeping the steps to success as always. I literally... Listen, man. No, distance field is not what I want. There's a different terminology for this. I've not, but I've watched a lot of gameplay of Second Son. Distance field is not the term I was looking for. Material distance gradient. Oh, shit. Wait, no, signed distance field, SDF. Ah, this is what is this what I'm looking for? It's kind of like an SDF. Man, I don't know how to do this. Oh, mask gradient value. I don't know how to do this. Oh. I don't know how to get specific values that are not white. I want the values that are not white, and then I want to add a mask to it. So as it gets to black, it's like there's an in-between mask. I basically want to erode the edges of this mask. Does that make sense to anybody? Y'all get what I'm saying? You see what I mean? I don't know what that's called though. It's kind of like a signed distance field, but not a signed distance field. It's like a... I don't know how to do that. I've done it before. I'm pretty sure I literally have a material that does that. I don't know how to do that. unsigned distance field. Isn't that just a greater than and less than? Yeah, but like, how do you, 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 how do I write that? Hold on, material, add texture to gray values. Add texture to gradient. I'm sure I can figure this out. Hold on. Wait just a minute. Watch this. Hold on. I'm sure there's a way to do this. Smooth step? Hold on, I want to try something. Everybody calm down. The hell happened? Oh, right. Ha! What does this do? Hot? No, this is, I don't think this is what I need. Because multiplying it wouldn't work. Add erosion. Yeah, but how do I add erosion to gradient? Is that the word I'm looking for? Add erosion to gradient? I just need to figure out how do we mask the specific values from black to white. I don't know how to do this. I'm too stupid. I forget. There's a terminology for this. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it is. Detect gray, then add erosion to gray. Is that what smooth step would do? I don't think smooth step would do that, right? Like, I don't know how to do this. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I'm stupid. I'm not a, listen, it's not a, I'm not a Prismatica stream. I'm too stupid. What if I search up dissolve gradient? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Smooth step makes a gradient. How do I select? Okay, let's just try something. I do a smooth step, right? I put the value in. We'll do 0.1 to 1. Then I multiply this. Let's just do some, I'm just doing something stupid. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing something stupid, you know? Then I just find a texture. Some sort of texture, some sort of something. Something. How about, I got something in here. Abstract, grunge abstract. Okay. Then I put this in here. Okay. And then I add this to this, and then I could do this, and then bada bing. Okay. What does that give us? What I want to do, okay, the in-between values right here, between black and white, I want to add a texture to it. Isn't there a way that you do that with like landscapes in like a terrain material? How do you do it here? So the first materials are mask. It's a black and white mask, which is 32 pixels by 32 pixels. I want to take the in-between values and I want to multiply some sort of like grunge. Some sort of like variation on it. How about this texture? Macro variation. Even though I kind of want like something different, but you know, whatever. Perlin noise? Sure. I know there's an if function, but I don't know if is like the best idea for this. If A is more than B, just do this. Or just do... This is definitely not... This is definitely not what I want, but... It's kind of, but it's not smooth, because that's the problem with an if, is it just like, it's cut off. Okay, then step. Okay, so how do I use the step? And then how does this work, by the way? What does this give us? Out of curiosity, because I don't know how this works. Guys, like I said, I'm not a material smart guy. Vote. I have done this before, and I'm just getting mad now. I swear, hold on. There is a, is it literally just a fucking color burn? Don't tell me this is a color burn. Everybody shut up. Nobody talk. I don't want to hear it. Nobody say a word. He always finds a way. I know. I always find a way. And it's always a different solution than what everybody said. Look at this shit. Wait. Guys, we got to reduce the number. Either that or I reduce the size of my sponge cleaning space. Okay, we reduce the space. Brush size. 3. Ah! Yep. Yep. You can make it as fancy as you want. If it auto-completes at 88%, I don't want it. Well, as a matter of fact, it is not 88%. It is actually 90%. Who would have thought? So actually, Yeah. So now what I do want to do is I want to start it off. I guess, does it matter? Yeah, it kind of does. So, is this game just a collection of small tech demos? I really don't know what the fuck this is. Yes. Except the only difference is that you can do it with friends and yell at each other. And then maybe scream. I don't know. Your choice. So I kind of want to make the edges already masked along the edge because I really don't like how it's like... You know what I mean? So... Will people be able to draw with a marker? What the fuck do you think this is? Half-Life Alex? Brother, you're in the wrong stream. I'm an idiot, not Valve. Why did somebody in the Discord ask if I got sued? The game, unfortunately, feels worse than when it was named Suit for Hire. The game is still called Suit for Hire. I don't understand. What does he mean? What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? Honestly, most games are just a collection of tech demos until they're no longer. Markers are just a sponge, but inverted. Yes, but with a much larger render target size. Could you, in theory, just draw a marker, but instead of using a marker, you just use Niagara particles? I'm just saying, you could make with Niagara particles without a render target. You just paint a bunch of little blobs and shit. Yeah. Render target's more efficient? I don't know. How did Portal 2 do the blobbity stuff? How do you guys think? Portal 2 is such a good ass fucking game. Not enough respect for Portal 2. Yes. Okay, so we need to start this off with an edge mask. Portal 2 is the most highly positive rated game of all time, I'm pretty sure. Probably not. Let's take a look. Oh yeah? It's 98% out of 167,000 reviews. You might actually be right. You know what? You might actually be right. And then over here we got mostly negative. Nice. I just started playing Portal 2 with my friend. Portal 2 is awesome. Portal 2 is great. It truly is like that feels like, I think, probably the most like proper sequel to a video game ever. You know what I mean? Like that feels like a proper like sequel. Never played Portal or Portal 2? All right, listen. I need you to play those games right now, or else you're banned for a month. The gels are tied to light map UVs in Portal 2. I wish I could do shit like that. I'm sure I could. I'm stupid. Go leave a bad review. It's time to bring it down to 97%. I've also never played Portal 2 because I can't medically. Medically? I bought Starfield today, so I can't afford this. Are you like juicing up your Starfield with like 16 million Star Wars mods? Motion sickness? That's fair, yeah. It is a pretty motion heavy game. One thing I'm kind of worried about this game is because everything is based off your mouse cursor, a lot of this game is also kind of motion heavy. Like, for example, slamming the briefcase requires you to fucking just slam your whole, which is, you know, not the best thing ever. So I might have to, yeah. I might have to, well, you know, figure that out. If I negatively review Portal, do you think they'll target my game releases? Brother, they won't even know that you reviewed it, let's be honest. Yes, I will. Which one is your game? Tell me. You've woken the hive mind. Be careful. My game's suit for hire. No, I'm apparently... Listen, man. I don't even know how to respond to this Discord message. How do I respond to, did the developers get sued because the game unfortunately feels worse than when it was named suit for hire? How the fuck do I respond to this? Ah, whatever, man. I'm over it. Sued for hire. That's the sequel. Okay, so, right. The last piece of the puzzle, the last piece of the pie, I wanted to make a little edge thing. This isn't right. New, 64, no, 128 by 128. No, 64 by 64. Create, and Zen. That guy's been playing Celestial with custom skins for 7 hours. I think it's just bait. He also plays League of Legends and Terraria. I feel sorry for them. Mental illness, I believe. So it's brain damage then, I see. I'm one day definitely, for the shit I say on stream, I'm definitely getting canceled one day on Twitter. Like, it's gonna fucking happen. It's gonna have game developers an asshole to his own community. Like, it's gonna... Oh, it's definitely gonna... It's gonna happen, probably. Maybe today. I don't know. Who knows? Material library... I'm hearing a high-pitched frequency from your microphone? How about now? I'm pretty sure my mic is fucked up. Like, I'm pretty sure, because I listen to my own stream, and sometimes I feel like I hear a very slight uncomfortable sound. And I don't know if I like raised the gain too high. Let me try lowering the gain a little bit. Give me a second. I hope I don't know which direction it is. Never mind. I'm gonna have to test this myself. Yeah, I might have to lower the gain. I'm pretty sure there's like a really uncomfortable sound. Yeah, it might be the music too. But I'm pretty sure my microphone has a very uncomfortable noise that I don't like either. I'm going to be honest. Let's just change the music, shall we? We're at the end of the soundtrack anyways. All right, so this will mask out those edges. Look at that. Yes. Yeah, it looks kind of not good. Not good. Oh, that's why. I gotta put it in the base. And then it'll get masked by the blend. Okay. I hate DT770s and DT990s. They sound so surgical and tiny. Tinny? DT770. Oh, that's my other pair of headphones. My only concern with that one, honestly, is they're kind of uncomfortable. They're like really tight. They're really tight. Do I have a noise gate and stuff on? I do, yeah. But I think it's from my mixer. I think I need to lower the volume or gain on the mixer and then raise the gain in OBS. How did that not count as cleaned? When I got mine, I put them around a box and books, and it made them more loose. Just left them stretched out. Ah, that's that's a smart idea. Hit up, Shaq. That's actually a very smart idea. You might be onto something. Okay, we're going down to 85. I'm sorry. It's not 88%, but it is much worse. 85. Dude, get out of my face. Honestly, it looks clean, man. It looks clean. Okay, what are you guys' thoughts on adding a little bit of random noise to this? Thoughts? Hold on. I'm sprays and splatters. Watercolor droplets. Oh my fuck. Where the hell is... Okay, save this one. The guy on Discord responded? What did he say? Character used to lead with his hands. It would feel like... I don't remember if there was a laser pointer, but now it's all buggy and stuff. It bends with the gun, which is weird. Gosh, there was always a laser pointer. Anyways, whatever. I'm ignoring that message. Listen, as a game developer, suck my balls. What I meant to say is, I've started to willingly ignore things for my own mental health. Well, it looks like shit. Perfect. Add that one sniper everyone hated back to the game because of him. You read the patch notes. This one person on Discord made me very upset, so I actually re-added the sniper that you guys all hated to the game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did that. Yes, sir. I did. I did. I did. I did. I did. Yes, indeed, I did that. Can you imagine? All right, there we go. That looks a little bit more poopy. What do you guys think? It kind of looks like paper, rather than looking like a dirty surface. Oh, that definitely makes it look more like paper. Have I seen this game? Metal Garden. Yeah, you guys showed me it literally earlier. I literally got that sent today. Is that? Oh, what if I do dirt? Wait. Ground! Yeah. No, no. I thought there was dirt in this project. Where's the damn dirt? Where's the dirt? I thought there was dirt. Rust! Rust. Yes, rust. Yeah. I showed that to him earlier. Yeah, there you go. From a different person. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Anyways, watch this. Metal rust. If we do the blue value, what if we do the green value? What if I do the red value? Played about an hour of it and I like the vibe. It seems cool. It seems cool. Does this not look like dirt and it just looks like shit? I think this is looking like shit. What if we... Man, all these fucking textures, bro. There's too many textures in here, man. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. What if we had a normal map? Oh, yes. That looks friend sloppy to me. I don't know about you guys, but that looks very friend sloppy to me. Very good, very good. Love that. Yes. Yes. Very friend sloppy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Perfect. That's some crusty ass dirt. Exactly, baby. Wait. You might be onto something. Everybody loves reflections. Everybody loves reflections. They all love it. They all love it. Reflections. Love me some reflections. Reflections. Now that looking poopy. That's really looking poopy. Holy moly. Okay. Why is it wet? I don't know. Why is it so much reverb on the toilet? It's because we're in the test level and the tunnel passes by here, and every time we enter the tunnel, reverb occurs. It looks more and more like shit with every change. Perfect! Yes! Yes! Oh fuck, I can't clean it like that. We're gonna have to change that. So can you just picture the some sound effects and some like soap coming off and like some little bubbles and shit? Yeah. Can you attach the plunger to another friend? Well, you know, bad things happen if you do, but yes, you can. No, come back. At the very end of the session, I attached it to him. Dude, yeah, I love that part in Half-Life where you stick plungers into the zombies. That's not a thing, guys. That's not a thing. Literally nobody did that. Literally no one did that. Literally no one did that. Look at the Discord guy. He's on some ancient version, 1.0.1. Pirated copy alert? Anyways, who cares? I'm sorry. I don't really. My level of yeah. You know what they did though? The gravity gun? That is true. That is true. You are speaking factually. Wait, what the hell? What's with my oh, wait, it does have variance in the roughness values. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? So now it's going to be slightly... I'll ban them on YouTube. Oh, no, that's fine. Now it's glistening shit. We love that. This literally looks like it belongs in a friendslop game, and I am all for it, baby. I'm all for it. Now, here's the problem. This plane is being stretched. So, and it's, here's what we can do. I have an idea. We can take this and I can actually tile it in one direction to counteract the stretching. Yes, and now it's going to look even better. Look at this. Look at it. Did I make it worse? I can't tell if I made it worse or better. I think I made it worse. Is it U or V? Maybe it's V. God, it sucks. I started watching the stream during the Crimson sellout area. What do you mean sellout? What? Huh? Huh? All right, there we go. It was the V. I kind of liked when it was stretchy or stretched. It had a more low quality look, which actually kind of fit the game a lot more. Can you draw a smiley face with the sponge? Kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of terrifying. What do you think the time to penis will be in your game? Oh. I don't know. I'm 2 years away from 30, huh? The sponge clips through, literally unplayable. Make the sponge get dirty and less efficient? See, not a half a bad idea. I don't know how many of those kind of mechanics we want to do, though. It would be good to have, like, durability on the sponge, though, probably. So wait, hold on. What if I take the sponge and put it kind of the other way? Whoop, 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 whoop. Shit. Rotate it. Rotate. There we go. So if I do it like that, oh my god, it actually rotates. Kind of does. The screen position kind of doesn't look right. Sort of. Then you gotta wash it in the toilet. Let's not get too advanced in the friendslop game. It ain't gonna cost that much. That's true. It's a good point. True point. It's gonna cost like $9 or 10. All right. Okay. Good stream. What time is it? 11 p.m. $9 for a janitor simulator. I don't know, terrorist simulator. Janitor simulator. Random thief in train simulator. Train operator simulator. I don't know. Various things. Various things. Many various things. You said those three already? I don't know what. Don't talk to me. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. I gotta go to the bank. Hopefully I don't meet the guy who asks me a weird question again. The bank saga continues. Can't wait. It's gonna be great. Gonna be fun. Gonna be great. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't know what time. Depends when I wake up. Yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. I might have to wake up early. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta wake up early. Yep. Anyways. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for lurking, chatting, sticking around. Yeah. I'll see you guys then. Take it easy. Have a great night. Bye-bye.